Yo, what's up? Totes, Transider, Andrew, I know you're lurking. Good to see you though. Hope everyone is having an amazing Sunday. I didn't stream yesterday because I just needed the rest day. I didn't code at all yesterday. Just chilled out. I was about to say got a few dubs in Apex, but that's a lie. I got one dub. It's good enough for me. Rest days are important, yes. That is 100% true. And if you don't take any rest days, your body will probably force you to take one at some point, and that's no fun. So definitely don't push yourself too much. Sometimes your cat break needs to be the whole day. Yes, absolutely true. That reminds me, I need to add more cat videos to my cat break playlist. I had a when I was in school, I had a playlist specifically for taking breaks. So I think my cat breaks have emerged from that. Although, for some reason, I think most of them were like hamster videos. I don't know. I think hamsters eating tiny burritos. That was a video I vividly remember. You have a great cat break classic? I want to see it. Show me. Show me this. Let's see. Let me pause this and then. God, what am I doing? Open up this. All right. Cat scream yawns. Oh God. What is this? That's amazing. That reminds me of the Markiplier video. The what was it called? Meow. They're so well done as well. Like they're dubbed perfectly. It's a good video. I approve. 2011. Oh my god. This was like almost a whole 10 years ago already. How is that possible? There are some videos on YouTube now that are like coming up to how many years ago? Like 15 years ago? 15 or 14 years ago, because YouTube came out in 2007. Scary. Oh, pause it. It's always the 10-year anniversary. True, December 16. Quicksilver, what's up? How is it going? Good to see you. How was your film production yesterday? Sounds pretty exciting. I hope it went well. I was going to take part in the Dev Wars yesterday, but I didn't have the energy. And yeah. I didn't actually see what the tasks were, but it'll be interesting. Actually, we can double check. I didn't see what the game was yesterday because I was. Oh, they only did a classic. Oh no, this is a classic. This is a 3v3, but obviously it looks like they didn't find enough players, so they had 2 people. Or Jay is a pretty regular player. He was on CSS and HTML. Oscar was on JS. Rascal did all 3. Well, he's a really good JavaScript developer. So I can imagine he didn't do too well on the UI. Doesn't look like he got any points there. I mean, it was a 2v1, so it was kind of to be expected. But it was a war card game. Randomize and divide a deck of 52 cards made in CSS evenly between player and CPU. Allow player and CPU to draw a card from their deck. Highest card wins. When a player wins, take all cards from the table. Oh god, it was like a whole... I mean, he did complete all the tasks, so that was pretty insane. But maybe he probably just focused on functionality, so that kind of makes sense. Still, looks like a fun game. It was insane. Nice. You'll have to catch me up about it on your stream. When I go back and see the date on the videos I used to watch, like Smosh and Yugo videos, I have a panic attack. True, same. Like, you can pretty much tell the when a video came out, judged based on the quality of those videos. Although I say that, there are some videos on YouTube that are like really high quality for the time that they came out, which is kind of weird. I think there are like 720 videos, 720p videos from back then, and it's like they just didn't support them at the time or something, and only when the support came out did they actually were able to provide that quality, which is kind of interesting. Oh, Andrew, you'll probably be glad to know that I started Squid Game yesterday, well, last night. My indecision to start it has kind of created the perfect timing because there are 9 episodes, so I should be watching the finale on Halloween if I do one a day, which I'm planning to. So yeah, pretty exciting. What are we doing today? We are working on our chat box. For some reason, this isn't working. Why is that? Oh, it does work. The messages have just been disappearing and I haven't been looking. Okay. That's all good. I made a quick to-do list before the stream, so this is probably what we're going to be working on today. We're going to be removing messages when we delete. So when we get like timing someone out, we need to remove the messages like straight away. We need to get profile pictures from Twitch and then also animations. I don't know which order we'll do this in. We'll probably start with this first because, you know, it's a fairly easy one to get started with. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize first time chat was a thing that they did. That's pretty cool. You can see like someone's first chat message. Nice. I have a tea, so I think we're ready to get started. I don't know who... I can't really remember how the delete message works. Let's see. Oh, I'm in message. Okay, so here we have the chat box. Evelyn K 69, thank you. 69, 96. Sorry, got the numbers the wrong way around. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? How do you find the stream? If you don't mind me asking, it's always pretty fun to know where people have found the stream from. Okay, here we go. So we have a use effect right here, which basically executes this code when the dependencies have been loaded. So right now we're waiting on badges and emotes to have loaded. And so if they haven't loaded, we just do a return because we don't want to connect to chat yet until the emotes and badges have loaded. And then we create the TMI clients, we connect to this channel, I should probably turn this into a environment variable, but I'm going to do it later. And then we connected the chat. And then we have an on message listener. So when we get a chat message, we then, well, right now I'm just logging it, but we're also dispatching this add message action, which then adds the message to our chat box. So the dispatch function is connected to this. We're using a use reducer, which is basically a way, it's basically a more advanced use state. So if you're familiar with React, there is the use state hook. I don't think I'm actually using it here, but basically you can control one aspect of your state with that hook. And it's pretty useful because it gives you the variable, and then it gives you a function to update that variable. So this could be like username, set username. But when we have something more complicated, when we start adding more complicated parts to our state, we have like different things to update. A lot of the time, use state, you'll end up just like having multiple lines of use state. So squashing it into a use reducer kind of helps, because then you can control a complex state with that. So this is our state manager basically, and I have different types of actions I can add to it. So add message adds the message to our state. Remove message filters out the message depending on the ID. And then we can add all sorts of other things as well. So actually, all we need to do is add a new dispatch. So let's start with the delete first. We need to add a new listener for when someone is timed out. So actually the events are here. We have a timeout, and I think we have a ban. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we can just add the event from here, I think. We need to time someone out to test that it works though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Streamlabs to say something. Nano Aquila, what is up? Rambo Sweets, hello. Welcome to the stream. I can tell that you're new because Twitch tells me now. First time chat from a viewer. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I volunteered Scribs. Well, they need to be here because the messages need to appear on the screen so I can delete them. I'm going to actually up this to 99 seconds because then that way they'll stay on the screen. And also, I guess it goes on your record, doesn't it? I know there's like a timeout record. So I don't think well, if you don't mind it being on your record, that's fine. Obviously I know you, so it's like I've timed you out for a reason. It's probably for pranks or whatever. Fine on timeout. What does this give us? Oh, it's just the same. So channel, username. Oh, we get a reason. Interesting. So I think the username is the person who's timed out. So I think that's all we need really. Because we just need to know that they were timed out. Oops. We don't need to know for how long, whatever. I'm just going to do this. Console log. Username was timed out. Ooh. That first time alert is actually trackable in Twerple. Ooh. Yeah, I think it's, I mean, from what I understand, if it's something in chat, so you know in chat how it shows the, in Twitch, I think they're called rituals. It's basically like a specially formatted message in the chat box. But if it appears in chat, then there is a way to track it because obviously they need a flag to say, hey, this message needs to appear a certain way. So it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think I remember that. We need to talk. What do we need to talk about? I was just typing, it's called a ritual, and now they only have the ritual they have. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Sweet Money, what is up? They have a bunch of tags. IRC, yes. That is one of the things that I like about IRC, is that you can easily add those kind of things. Even though the protocol itself is, you know, pretty outdated, I guess. It is pretty robust and, you know, it works. And I feel like it's actually a better implementation of the chat than at least how YouTube is doing chat, but we won't get into that yet. I was saying we need to talk for you to have something to time out. Oh, gotcha. I don't want to time you out though. I feel bad, because then your messages won't appear in the chat. I suppose they'll be on the screen in the VOD still, but it's okay. I mean, I can time out stream elements, Streamlabs. I need it to say something though. I always use Streamlabs as my test bot because I don't know why. I just like building Streamlabs, the Streamlabs bot. Let me get it to say something. I need to put this back underneath. I have to do a bit of yard work to prep for leaf clearing. Ooh, all right. It is the season, isn't it? You are correct. Where are commands? Cloudbot? Oh, there it is. I need to unmod Cloud. I need to unmod Streamlabs. Unmod. Is it unmod? Yeah, it is. Streamlabs. Uh-oh. It's about to get painful for you. Test. No, talk test. I'll just call it talk test. Hi, I am Streamlabs. Confirm. Here we go. Talk test. Phoenix Rising, what is up? Thank you for the follow. I like that your name was easily decipherable. And it's an easy name to say. Alright. So now if I time out Streamlabs, we should see this message. Username was timed out. Timeout. Is it just purge? Timeout 1 hour. Timeout 24 hours. No. Oh, just purge. 1 second. What? We didn't see anything. Oh, maybe I needed to refresh. Let me say again. It didn't work. Why did this message not show up? Is it purge? Is there a different event for that? No, there isn't. Line on timeout. Username was timed out. Oof. Can we try ban? What are you using to show param names? Oh, these? This is called inlay hints in VS Code. So, if I bring up the settings, if you search for inlay hints, you can enable them for JavaScript or TypeScript or both. I've just enabled them for TypeScript at the moment because it feels like a TypeScripty thing. But you can enable them for JavaScript too. And yeah, it basically just shows you the, like, what the parameter name is, which is pretty cool. I've been experimenting with having it on. I don't know if I like them on yet, but they have been kind of helpful as well. Alex, how you doing? Use TO Streamlabs in chat. Oh, to time them out? Yeah, I mean, I thought clicking the thing from the box would also work. Does that not work? Am I thinking of something else? Talk test. And if I time it out, timeout Streamlabs 1 second. Oh. I mean, it says timeout here, but then it didn't. Why did that not work otherwise? Let me refresh and try again. How you doing though? How's your Sunday going? Streamlabs. 1 second. Oh, it does work. Okay. I think I just needed to reconnect it. Streamlabs was timed out. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe that's because of the ban. Let me try this. Because this didn't actually start appearing until I put in ban. So maybe it's ban? That doesn't really make sense. Talk test. 1 second. Oh, it is timed out. Okay. I have no idea then. That was weird. I think it just needed to be reconnected. Okay, well, that's fine then. So we know that this is the listener for when they get timed out. So all we need to do is create a new action for our dispatch. So right here we have add message. What we should do is we should add a new case where we go remove messages. So remove message is when a message is when a message expires, but we can also remove messages with an S. That's a plural. And then we can say we need to delete all messages from a user. So let me first add this to our action. So right here we have an action type because we're using TypeScript. We just need to make sure that this is an actual type that we've created, so it knows that we're not lying and we want a messages type. And then what we should do is all we need to do actually is just return state where we filter message. We just iterate through our messages and we go if message isn't from our username doesn't equal action data state username. Whoops. Got that was the thing. I'm working on Stream Elements overlay. I'm trying to do a contest showing a panel. Do you have any idea how I can refresh the API in PHP? I need to get the information every second. If you're getting information from the contest, you should be able to just call the contest endpoint. I haven't actually played with the contest API before, but I believe the rate limit is something like, well, you get the information in the header. Like this. So this is the Stream Elements API. And you should see these headers here, X rate limit and X rate limit are remaining. So it's 1,000, I believe, a minute, 1,000 calls a minute, which should be plenty because that's obviously 1 a second. So 60 is, 60 calls 1 a second. And it also tells you how many is remaining. This actually is the timestamp of when it resets. But yeah, you should be able to just call the contest API, I guess. I don't really know what information that provides, but I'm sure you already are aware of that. But yeah, in PHP it should just be a curl or something, I think. Okay, so when we call remove messages, we do state filter message, where the message in our state doesn't equal the username. Oh. I've made a mistake. So see right here, where we're dispatching this action, our data is an object that has state and message. But here, when we dispatch this action of remove messages, we're not adding this message. We don't have a state or message, we just have a username. Right here we have state, we have message here. So it's a string. That means that action could be an action or a string. Data could be either a payload or a string. Oh, this is gonna get slightly complicated. Okay, this is gonna give us some errors now, because it doesn't really know what we what we want. Let me just check something. State. State. This is the reducer. Argument of type state box payload action. Omegas, what is up? Did someone say programming? Yes. I'm now trying to fight with my use reducer, because the action that I want to pass in is going to be slightly different each time. This is annoying. With add and remove message, the data that I was getting is the same, but not so for removing messages. So now I need to redo this. Anyway, how is your Sunday going? Hope it is relaxing, as usual. I took the day off yesterday from anything code related, which was nice. Nice and relaxed. Not a huge fan of reducers, even if I see why they're good. Yeah, I definitely get that. I mean, I could have just used the use state with this, to be honest, because really our state isn't that complicated. It's not complicated to the point where we need a use reducer. I was kind of just doing it for practice purposes. Because if we had a use state, all we would need to do is just filter our state, basically. And then we wouldn't be running into all of these type checks. I may have overslept. Luckily, it's a 3-day weekend here. Wait, where are you based again? Because I feel like before I left on Friday, somebody... Oh no, before I left a meeting I had on Thursday, someone was like, see you next Thursday. But we normally have meetings on Monday. So I'm wondering if... I mean, they were from Canada. I'm wondering if there's a holiday in Canada. You're in Ireland? Really? I had no idea. That's crazy. You're like my time zone then. Oh. I'm actually surprised. It's pretty cool. Do we have? Does England have a holiday on Monday? I don't think so. You moved there 3 years ago? Ah, that's pretty awesome. Do you have an Irish accent? I'm kind of trying to imagine what a French-Irish accent would sound like. I can't really picture it. I mean, 3 years isn't... Well, 3 years is kind of a long-ish time. I feel like that 3 years would be enough to develop a kind of accent. I think what I'll do is this. So action is going to be a username. Because this will be a string, which is what we want. So this is actually fine. If type of action data equals string and return state. What are you talking about? I've already just checked this. Property state does not exist on type string, but I've checked here. If it is a string, then return state. I wonder if I have to wrap it like this. No, that doesn't work. There's got to be some kind of documentation on this, because I feel like I can't be the first person to run into this kind of issue. Multiple payload types use reducer. Object with multiple. I wonder if I just have to make an unknown, because then it will be like it doesn't know the type. From a French countryside where the accent is already considered present, I still have it. I was told to have an Irish-ish accent when using some slang. Okay, I can understand that. I guess if you're like picking up certain Irish phrases and stuff like that, you kind of just adopt the way that they say it, so that makes sense. Anything I have that bank holiday? I was playing some gaming session with the Scottish friend and you telling me he had to work. Oh. What holiday is it, if you don't mind me asking? Because it's kind of, we don't, I guess the UK in general doesn't really have that many bank holidays towards the end of the year. At least that I can remember. I know there's loads around Easter and around the summer. Then it kind of just tapers off towards the end of the year until like Christmas. Dragon Fleas, what's up? What is that Firefox theme? This Firefox theme is pretty sure it's just I think it's just default purple, honestly. Language and appearance. That's not it. Yeah, I think it's just... Oh, add-ons and themes. Yeah, it's just Firefox Alpenglow. It was the default one that came with the new update. I used to use dark theme, or disabled, sorry. Dark disabled. And then this came in the new Firefox update, and I was kind of just... I liked it because of the purple. I agree the purple is a nice shade. I think it's just called October Bank Holiday. Oh, interesting. I feel like the rest of the UK should adopt that bank holiday. I feel like it's kind of needed right before we... Because we're going an hour forward on Halloween, I believe. And that's going to really be annoying because everything's going to be... Well, yeah, it's the usual thing of everything's darker sooner, which is sad times. Can you force cast the variable? I think we can. I was kind of hoping to avoid that because I feel like it's a little ugly looking. But I mean, it probably can. I even know what type this is meant to be. Chatbox payload. Yeah. I don't know if I like how that looks. I mean, we might just have to do that because from what I understand, there's got to be a nicer way of that. Here we go. Our application state is always kept in plain JavaScript and arrays. You should not put anything else into Redux state. Oh wait, this is Redux. I mean, use Reducer and Redux share very similar patterns, right? I imagine people would run into the same issue. Here we go. So the payload, for example, could be a piece of text, or it could be an ID, so like a number, or it could be an object. But then how do you get it? How do you get TypeScript to not complain when you pass in all these different types? Matter of taste, my boss only uses light themes. We here in the community know someone who's like that. His name is Scribs. He is a big light theme purist. I don't have anything against light theme during the day, but light theme at night is just, why would you do that to yourself? Here we go. I have an action interface to an action. Let me zoom in. Export interface action. Type and payload. I have an action type constant. Is thinking about switching over to a 48-inch TV to do dev on. I've noticed my 32-inch 4K is still too small when at 100% scaling. Use dark themes because contrast is must at super small sizes IRL. Yeah, feel you there. That's crazy. 40-inch TV to do dev on. I mean, it's probably something you get used to after you start using it for a while. I was definitely like that with this screen. I think this is 27 inches. And I am very used to doing dev on my laptop because I only built my PC, like my first PC, earlier this year. And before that, I was pretty much used to only a 21-inch laptop screen. And even then, I only had 1080p laptop screen for like the last year before that. So as you can imagine, I was pretty used to small sizes. So getting used to this bigger screen was a bit of an effort, but I'm like pretty much there now. It's still a bit weird when I'm on stream, and because I bump up the text size for the stream, obviously. So that took a bit of getting used to, but I think I'm used to it now. Like, this makes sense. Alright. Trying to understand how they want me to do this, or like what the best way to do this would be. Because I kind of want to avoid casting. And I just want it to know what type I want it to be. So I'm gonna try this. So this looks complicated. I think what we're missing is this. So in TypeScript, I believe you can use these. I don't know what they're actually called. TypeScript define type. Div type, index access type. It's like when you create when you have a type, so like here, for example, you can actually be like, hey, you can make it so that you can pass in like a dynamic type almost, which is interesting because that is probably what we need to do. What if I do this? And then over here, what would this be? Action requires one argument. Oh, right. So this would be like the argument that we pass in, the type. How would I know what type I want to pass in until I've actually done it? I think we're getting closer. Let me see. So this would be type of payload. Type of payload. Oh no, I don't want this actually. Let me look at this. So they've done type is type. Payload is a type payload. Then they have a create action function. Extend string. Type T, payload T creates an action, type P, return type P. Oh. I think I understand. Generics. Thank you. I think that was what I was looking for. I will be right back. Hold on. Okay. So I want to do. So I need to create action. I don't think that's the problem that we're having though, because we know we can pass in those types. The problem is that this doesn't know when something is a specific type. So maybe I should just cast, honestly, because if I do this, oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Payload or string. It's complaining here that state does not exist on type string payload because property type doesn't exist on string. I thought that earlier returning here. Oh, maybe because this isn't checking the type. This is just checking. This isn't specifically checking. Can I do instance of? If action data instance of string. That doesn't work. String only refers to a type, but is being used as a value here. Property does not exist. Well, maybe I should just Google that. Property does not exist on type reducer. I think we should just cast to save time. I feel like there's a better way to do this. There, so now it's not complaining. Wait, what's it complaining about here? String payload is not assignable to parameter. What? Oh, wait. Oh no. Out of type. Chatbox payload action. Uses string chatbox payload. Oh, maybe this needs to be. No. Oh. Wait, no, that's wrong. I mean, when we remove message, we could do it by ID. So we technically don't need this, but this would still be a string. So if I'm doing a string here anyway, I should just do this. And then why is this not working? Maybe I need to... Oh, I need to cast every single type. Okay. Oh, right, because it was thinking that this could have been a string. Let me just recheck that. Create action function. Export function create action. T extend string P, type P, payload P. Action type P. And then you do create action, increase busy account action type now. Increase busy count action is the string. Action type of... I have an interface for the action. God, this seems way complicated. But casting kind of goes against the type. Does casting go against TypeScript? I feel like it can in specific cases. Oh well, we're just gonna go with this for now, and just to see it work, and then we'll come back to it in a second. So I need to update my remove message real quick, because when I'm removing messages, I'm just doing the entire payload. What data should be is payload state, or payload message, no, payload state ID, which is a string. Or this is always going to exist. Every message should have an ID. So many casts, this might not. I don't know if this is a good idea. Awk test. Oh, am I even dispatching? I'm not. Let me do that. Dispatch. Byte. Remove messages. Data. Username. So this should then just call remove messages. The data is the username, and then I just filter all the messages out of my message state where the username equals, or doesn't equal, the username in this case. Let's see. Hey, there we go, it worked. So I can do awk test, awk test, and then these two messages should get deleted. If I do. There we go, nice. Okay, well, you know what? I have an idea. Let me just. Oh, I need to double check that remove messages still works. Let me reduce the message timeout to 2 seconds. Wow, it works. We have working code. Okay, cool. The timeout still works. That's good. In that case, let's format that to make sure everything's formatted. I'm going to take out these console logs. Actually, I'll leave this one in. We need the ban. For the ban, we just do the same thing. Just remove all the messages of the username of the person who was banned. That is still the same information, right? Yeah. Here we go. So when someone is timed out or banned, we just remove all the messages. So that's good. That's what we want. We're done. Commit and ship and call it a day. Yes. You are right about the commit. So we're going to do that right here in a second. I did set up the Git earlier. Let us add these. Add or beat. Remove messages on timeout. Ban. A GitHub. Yes. Pretty exciting. I'm confused as to why this did not delete our other thing. That's weird. Does create React app not do that by default? That's concerning. Remove messages on timeout and ban. Commit. We'll just commit for now. Here is an interesting. Oh no, maybe we'll get to that in a second if that rises. I have one for my Twerple chat box too, if you're ever curious. Ooh, feel free to link it. I'm curious to see what the difference. Well, yeah, because I haven't used Twerple too much before, so it'd be interesting to see what the code base difference looks like. I'm curious. Okay, so now that we've committed, what I'm gonna do is try out this, and then I can just reset the repo if everything goes to crap. So the action takes in a type of payload. I'm just gonna call it T payload. This will be T payload. Then the action, so I need to create, let's create action, which does T extends string. Do we need to extend string? Can't we just use string? T, we'll just string. Oh no, because T is the type, right? T produces T is of type. Oh wait, what? Maybe, oh, maybe this does need to be over there. This person is using a function. I'm trying to create a const. Payload E produces a type of payload action or chatbox action of T payload. Wait, how does this work? Oh wait, I don't need the type of string because I already know this is going to be string. I just need a type of payload. Create action. So when I call this, I go type add message. Oh, this whole thing is the action, so I would need to replace all of this. Create action, okay, and then this is confusing. Create chatbot. Ooh, Vue, yay. How are you enjoying Vue so far? I think you said you liked it, right? Looks pretty pretty awesome so far. New chat client, my channel, chat connect, on message. Ah, yeah, so it is, yeah, I do remember this, very similar. And you have it replying to your test as well. That's pretty awesome. I'm still in the reading the instructions phase. Gotcha. Yeah, I think the more you play with it, the more you'll enjoy it. One thing I really like about Vue is computed props, which I don't know if you've seen yet. You probably skimmed or like touched it, but it's basically a way to, I mean, I guess use memo in React is pretty much the same thing. It's like something that recalculates when certain variables are changed, but in Vue it's like a really because it automatically infers the connection between the variables inside and what's recalculating, I think. So it's really nice. I haven't quite hit the part where I can link the chat box to the browser document, so I can make a little overlay. Oh. You should be able to just do that inside the document, like when you create a view app. But I feel like you might have gone down it slightly differently. But yeah, feel free to keep exploring, because that's the best way to learn, for sure. I feel like we're close. So type, so one of these types. I don't know if this is the best idea. Chat box action. Create action. The extend string P. Oh, maybe I do this. Create action equals type. Type of, or maybe I do type of chat box. What is this? Oh no, type of chat box action. No. Guess I can't do that. I don't think I can do string, because string isn't of the same type as one of these. Like these are, this is listed as a type now. Maybe I should do this. Type action type. And then I do this. Payload is of type. Create action needs to take in. Well, how do I define it though? How do I pass in a type to my type? Does that make sense? P. No, it doesn't go there. Does it go here? I don't get it. If I made this as a function, I feel like this would be fine, but this isn't what I'm doing. Const named function TypeScript. Typing the function. Function, yeah, that's fine. What about generics? Overloads? No, I don't think this is I don't think it'll be too hard for me to pick up, because my game is already using HTML templates and just to render everything, so Vue is more of a polished version we already made. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I think the reactivity of Vue and sort of the similar template script format that it uses is going to be really handy for you, because then you can basically cut down on all the code where it's like, listen for this action, whatever. You can just have things automatically render, which is pretty awesome. Const foo. I just need to see what the format looks like. Type for using duck typing, so the foo function is of type. The client-side code for my game is currently just shy of 1,000 lines of code. Nice. The more lines, the better. This is curious. I have no idea. Because doesn't P not exist at this point? Let me try just making a function like this. Function create action. T extends string. P. Oh, whoops. String. P. Type. P. Payload or payload. P. See, that doesn't. Oh, I misspelled that. This works. So what would be the named variable version of that? This produces type chatbot action B. Thank you for the honk. Much appreciated. Interesting. So maybe this doesn't come T payload. Maybe it does. I think I'm slowly starting to understand this. Think. And the quack. And the quack. Payload not assignable to type action P. Payload does not. Oh, it's data. This works now. I just need. This seems to work. What would this look like though? I still don't get what this would look like. How do you pass in? Oh, what is the P on? I guess. P in create action. Return type data. Maybe I should rename this to payload. I feel like most people use type and payload. Payload. To be create action. E. I need to pass in the original P, but I don't know where that goes. Maybe I can't do that. Gotta be a way. TypeScript named am I even calling it right? Named function. JavaScript. Named arrow function. Named arrow function. TypeScript generics. Yeah, this is the question I wanted. Okay, so identity, TypeScript, type, argument type, turn type. Something like this works fine, however, using an arrow function will not. Use extends. Workaround, use extends on the generic parameter to hint compiler that's a generic. I wouldn't have figured that out. He extends unknown. Okay, maybe this isn't the way to go, but I guess that I like using named arrow functions. Failing comma. Oh. I wonder if this still formats. It does. Does it remove the space? It does. Okay, I guess we just go P, comma, generic comma. As opposed to extends hack, this hack at least preserves the intent. T extends object. I guess that is what we'll go with. All right, so P, comma, type, action, blah, blah, blah. That's the same thing. Now we need to return the type. I don't know if this is worth it. Maybe we should just cast. This is giving me a headache. Action, okay. Now my reducer looks like this. State action actions. What is it? Oh, type actions. Increase busy count action, decrease busy count action. Okay. This should just be oh boy. I could go type actions equals action action type void. I'm just experimenting at this point. That works. So what I did was I combined this action with the payload type. and then a void. I think that works. Oh no, this is just all of the type of actions. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I think I might just undo all of this because I'm probably not going to even understand it when I come back to this. Which is like, so there's no point in doing it. But I'm curious to see if it'll work. So if I do create action, now I just do remove or add message, and then the payload, which is just going to be date message. So instead of, oh yeah, so I create action like this. So the equivalent of this would be create action, remove message, and then the message ID. So it's saying payload unknown. So maybe I should have just made it unknown the entire time and that would have been fine. Fantastico, JP, what is up? How's it going? Thank you for the follow earlier. I think I saw you follow like right before the stream started, so thank you for that. Whoops, the username. And then when we delete messages, this should be dispatch, create action, remove message, and then the payload will be the payload state ID of the message. Let's just check if that works. That box has no, oh, let me save. That box has no exported member name actions. Why not? It's right here. Do I need to export this? Import actions from Can I access types from here? Oh god, I feel like this wasn't worth it. I think I'm just gonna undo everything and cast. I might revisit this again off stream to try and wrap my head around it, but I mean, this is where TypeScript is like is the next level, because then you have all of these generic types, and it's still something I'm learning and I want to get better at, because I know the type safety is going to be useful later down the line. But I think in this specific case, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I feel like we were close though. Why? I just don't understand why this isn't. That box has no exported member name actions. Did you mean? Oh, it did work. Okay. Now it's like, now it doesn't work. Payload is undefined. Oh, action payload. Action payload. It looks like it's working. Oh, I didn't get timed out. Oh, because this needs to be removed messages. All right. It's trying to claw its way back in. Hey, there we go. Okay, so this does work. I don't know if I should keep it or if I should not. This looks complicated though, that's the problem. Action type. I mean, this makes sense. These are the types of actions that we can take. And then all of the actions are basically all of these as an action type, void being just the function or the payload. One specific action of a payload type, I guess that's where things get iffy, because payload can technically be any at this point, and I feel like that defeats the point of TypeScript. So maybe this was the way to go. I'm just gonna undo everything, but I'm aware of it now, so I guess come back to this in the future. All right, it should still work. Cool. Let's just move on because I don't want to spend too long on tasks. But anyway, we did this. We could work on profile pictures or animations next. I think profile pictures is probably going to be easier. Or, well, they're both pretty easy. So it depends on what we want to do. I think let's do... I don't even know where we would put the profile picture. On our current chat box, they go in this corner. Maybe we should put it as the entire background. That could be funny. Let's do that then. I wonder if we should use a state for this. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. I'll be right back. I need to close the curtains as well because it's getting dark. See where we at. Let us call the Twitch API for profile pictures. So we have badges. What we should do is make a user. I'll do it underneath. Interface. Oh wait. I guess we don't need another namespace. We can just call this a user. And then we need to call the Twitch API. So let's do that. Right now, let's just do it inside a user effect. Where is it? Messages. So we haven't had the message. Okay. Let's just do it here. So on message, we have the username, which is going to be in state username. And then let's make this async temporarily. And then we'll const data. Well, let's do try catch console error E const data await fetch, and I always forget the Twitch Helix get user. Get users. Where login is the username. Login username. The JSON console log data. Test. Oh, I forgot the authorization. Whoops. Headers. We need authorization error. Client ID. I believe I already set these before I started the stream. Process env React app Twitch client ID. This should be access token. Not assignable. Oh. Let me just force you to exist. Here we go. Invalid. Oh, wait. Is it though? Oh, or? Oh no, it is bearer. No, did it expire? It shouldn't have. Let me restart and double check. I'll probably need to grab another token real quick if it has expired. I'll need to switch to the other screen. Oh no, it did work. Okay, that's weird. I think it just freaked out. Maybe, oh, you know what? It's probably because I started running this project before I added those in before the stream. I just needed to reload to load the environment variables. That's why it said undefined. Okay, that makes sense. All right, in that case, then we go if data. What am I doing? I am finding another. Here we go. If data.length equals 0, throw new error, no users, nouns. Shouldn't be the case because the person just chatted with this username, so they must exist. So what does that user look like? We have this. So I'm actually just going to steal all of this and turn it into our type. Whoops. That's all. This is a string as well? It is. There we go. So now I can go then D. Oh no, this doesn't actually work. Oh no, I can. I can go d.data as which user array, because this is technically an array of users. The reason why this is data an array is because you're supposed to be able to pass in, well, you can pass in multiple usernames or IDs, and then get info up to 100 people, 100 users. So obviously if you only pass in one, you're going to get an array with just one user. But yeah, so I should be able to just class this as a Twitch user array, and then I can still do the check if user, oh no, this will need to be data. I'll just call this res data. Oh, it doesn't know that data exists. Oh no, this is data. Yeah, users. Users.length const user equals users 0. Or I could just do this. And then console log user dot profile picture URL, profile image URL, if this works. Hey, there we go. So now, what do we want to do? I guess I could just pass that in as part of our message, part of the payload. Oh, I forgot to rename everything to payload. I'm gonna do that real quick. Payload, 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 payload. And this will be payload. This will be payload. I'm gonna commit that real quick. There we go. So these changes should all be to do with changing data to payload. It's not really a fix. Well, I guess it's a fix. Rename date to payload. Are we fixing things? It's technically not a fix, but I don't know what the what the appropriate tag would. I guess it would be an update, but I don't think update is meant to be a valid tag in like the commit message convention or whatever. So I just called it fix. It is fine. Implementing features. Features such as this and that. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we have profile pictures now. Had a phone call that went for food. Nice. I should probably get... Oh no, it's only 6. I can get food a bit later. Should be fine. Payload. We need to update what payload looks like. So payload is currently the user state and then their message. And we'll just throw in profile picture. Should just be URL. Profile image URL. Be consistent with the Twitch. Why not? User. Oh, right. This needs to be up here. Like so. The Peach, what is up? How is it going? Thank you for the follow. Bit early, but the soup takes ages to cool down once it's out of the oven. Oh yeah, you don't want to be drinking like incredibly hot soup. I actually burnt my tongue on some pasta earlier, and that wasn't very pleasant. Oh, soup in the winter is going to be so good. Break out the cup of soup again. Yes. It's hard to enjoy soup in hot weather. I guess it can be done, but it's doubly better in the winter. There's the dad bot. Apologies, the dad bot. it means well. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a good Sunday. We're currently adding profile pictures to our chat box. So right now we have the Twitch API being called. I'm actually going to extract all of this. I'm just like getting it to work first, and then we'll probably optimize this in a bit. Because we don't want to be making a... Well, right now we are making an API call for every single message, I think. So that's kind of yikes, but that's okay. We don't have a very... a terribly busy chat at the moment, so Twitch isn't going to be like, hey, stop pinging the API. Don't abuse the API. Alright, so we then go to add message. We should be able to access our message in here. This message contains payload, which contains profile image URL. Whoa. What is up with that? Something's wrong. Does Twitch have rate limits on the API? Yes. They're pretty generous, actually. But they can start getting a bit limiting when you use them too much. Weird. Why are these being called? Oh, because these are rendering. Okay. We're gonna have to... I took these out of the use effect because it was complaining about the dependencies. Oh, maybe I put them here. Oh, but now you're complaining about the dependencies. Hold on. Oh, yeah, these need to be called. I guess we put them in and then we just see if this helps. What? Let's see. Refresh. That didn't help. I think I'm going to try putting these into a different use effect and then see if that helps. Const. Oh, maybe. Oh no, because I still need to await them. Well, that doesn't really help. Let's see. Okay. Dot Jack, what is up? Hello. How is it going? You can use our API. Also Twitch when people use the API. Pikachu face. True. You're not wrong. Are you still complaining about the... You are. Okay, so what if I do this? I just don't want these to keep rendering, but this is a good opportunity to learn about this stuff. Okay, just getting that. Yes. Okay, this works. All right, so this is fine. Then these functions won't change because we're okay. Spent the weekend going through the TypeScript documentation, so pretty good. Nice. Yeah, we just had our own bout of TypeScript stuff a bit earlier. So far, for the most part, we've been doing some pretty basic TypeScript stuff. But it got a bit out of hand earlier when we were trying to get the... I've deleted it now because I think I need to revisit it in my own time. But like getting the use reducer to like take in the proper type without casting was a bit of a nightmare. I did actually get it to work, but I wasn't too happy with just putting it in without fully understanding everything. So I'm gonna go back and do it later. But yeah, that is the process of learning, so it's all good. Are these fetches done once per instance or on never interval? So the initial fetches are done on load. And then the one for each message is obviously done for each message, but we're gonna obviously try and optimize that. I was thinking we would write a custom hook. I think that would be fun because I haven't actually done that before. So it'd be a good learning opportunity to write our own hook. And stuff like that. All right. Let's actually get the profile picture to appear in the message. So we have payload contains profile image URL. And then all we need to do is put the image in somewhere. We'll just put it next to the username for now. Which is somewhere here. Username. Image, source, profile picture. And we'll give it the emote class. Hey, look at that. That's actually pretty cute. I actually like how they're similar sizes. Kind of keeps it consistent. Alright, that was easier than I thought it would be. So I guess we should try and turn this into a hook. Dodger Hack, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Yeah. What kind of are you just learning TypeScript for adding into your projects? I've been using more TypeScript over the last couple months, and I think I definitely much prefer it over JavaScript now. Because JavaScript can go anywhere it wants, and TypeScript at least gives you the opportunity to write TypeScript, to write JavaScript, sorry, if you want, but have all those extra, you know, safety features, which is really nice. I need to... Hmm. Okay. So, if we're going to make a custom hook, I don't understand how this works, but we can't call the hook here, right? That doesn't make sense because all hooks have to be called at the top level and in the same order every time. I think use profile picture will have to exist in message. Probably at the top here. So we grab the profile picture, similar to the use effect. We'll do something like this. Profile picture URL equals use profile picture. And then the username. This will be state username. We also need to connect this to a state because obviously this will just, well, let's connect it to the API first and then we'll try and connect it to the state. Your custom hook is more or less a function that calls hooks. Gotcha. Okay, so I guess we need to add it. We need to create a store and then we need to create hooks on that store and then we'll call the... Yeah, okay, I think I can see how this will work. As a Java developer for 2.5 years, decided to switch to front-end development, so now I'm doing React TypeScript stuff. My company is okay with switching disciplines, so learning new stuff, been at it for about 6 months, having almost no contact with JavaScript, TypeScript before. Awesome. Yeah, that's super cool that your company supports that. And yeah, I mean, that's interesting though, because Java and JavaScript pretty different. I suppose they have you just on sort of other tasks, unless you're kind of doing both and letting, I guess. I mean, they're both pretty important languages. So probably plenty of things to do on either tasks. Okay. Const use profile picture. Or how should we do this? Export default picture. Oh, you know what I should just do? Export const profile picture. And then index export all from use profile picture. And then in chat box, or sorry, message, I can go import use profile picture from hooks. And this will be our function. So this will take in the username. Undefined is, oh well, this will always be a string. And then this will, let's just return profile picture for now. We want this. And then I want to use this. Oh wait, so I don't even need... Oh yeah, let's not do that. Let's stop this. And we'll stop this. And then payload, we'll stop this. And then we'll stop this. And I think that's should be fine. And then this will be profile image here. And then, yes, there we go. Not really similar in terms of frameworks, but all programming languages are pretty much the same. You just change your grammar rules. Yeah. I think Java and TypeScript definitely is the most logical sense, because obviously you have the object-oriented side of Java and like the type safety compiledness of it. So it makes sense to go from Java to TypeScript. And TypeScript is just, you know, the superset of JavaScript, so. I started with ActionScript a very long time ago, very briefly, because of Flash, and I kind of went from that to JavaScript. And it's weird because ActionScript has more in common with TypeScript, I feel like, due to the type checking. ActionScript 3, yes. It's God, it's been a while. It was only very brief. Macromedia, now dissolved into Adobe Systems. Look at that. You can see the JavaScript similarities right there. JavaScript similarities. And then you can also see some of the TypeScript that's happening there. The TypeScript lookingness of it. So yeah, it was kind of an interesting transition. Built-in language using Flash? Yes. It was used in... basically, yeah, so like Flash games and stuff like that. And then obviously Adobe Flash got turned into Adobe Animate, and then that's when they introduced Canvas. So by default, projects were using HTML and CSS, and that's kind of how I got transitioned into that, because it was like the default project when I started it became that. And you could still pick ActionScript, but obviously it was kind of deprecated at that point, so I was like, there's not really any point continuing with that if, you know, they are discouraging it now. Before development stuff, I was a VFX artist for 5 years. A lot of programs have scripting, which is similar to, but not exactly the same as JS, yeah. For a long time, I thought JSX was that, because in Adobe After Effects, wait, is it? It's not JSX. I mean, their extensions have JSX, but it's not JSX, right? I don't think it is. It wouldn't really make sense if it was. From After Effects, we also use ActionScript, Houdini, C#. Ah, I didn't know that. I mean, that would kind of make sense, because isn't Houdini like a 3D thing? Houdini, I don't actually know. Yeah, 3D modeling. And so that kind of feeds into, like, I know Unity is like C# based and everything like that, so it would make sense to be sort of a similar language where you can control all of that functionality. That's pretty sweet. Right. Oh look, all of the profile pictures are stream elements because we are returning stream elements. So actually, we can do our thing in here. Can I make async hooks, or is that against the rules? Oh, this is gonna return a... Right, hold on. I can just copy this. I have an idea. I'll do this try, catch, and in the catch, if it fails, we'll just return the default Twitch logo. Let me go to Twitch. We are stream elements. Everyone is stream elements. Wait, what? I can't go to Twitch. Isn't Twitch stream? Oh, I just typed it in wrong. Oh, this is the new Twitch. Where's the purple one? Oh, I could make it random. That could be fun. We'll just do a random... I was looking for the purple picture, but I guess this will do. We'll just copy this. So if this fails, we will just return this. And then we don't want to dispatch. We do want this. So this will fetch. I think this should work. Username, username. Authorization, users length. No users found. Users. Return user profile image URL. Like that. Then message. Why are you complaining? Oh, I need to await. Wait, I am awaiting. What? Promise string? Oh. Why is this? Oh. You can declare an async function in your hooks and call it. I guess we have done that. Oh, you mean like make a function inside a hook? I think we don't want to make our hook async because otherwise we'll need to await it in the chat box. That might not be a bad thing. Actually, I'm gonna test if this works. Async. Turn fetch profile picture. I can spell. Oh, this is still gonna be a promise. Of course it is. It's just promises all the way down. Okay, we'll go back to what we had, and then we're gonna just do this. I'm gonna do this. I'll await it, and I don't think you can await, but maybe because it's a custom. Oh, but then I'll have to await it in the top level of modules. We might need to wrap this in a use effect and then make the message appear when I think that might work actually. But would this work? Yeah, we can't make an async. All right, let's do this then. Use effect. Or wait, can we make this a use callback? Or use memo, sorry. Use memo. Return. This is still a string? What the heck? Still a promise? Why? I'm awaiting you. Oh, because this is a async const image. Oh my god. It's never going to custom async hook. Create a custom use fetch React hook. Custom React hooks to perform async operations. Use effect. This isn't async though, is it? Function. Oh, the async part uses then. Because when we do then, set the thing. Kadrian, what is up? Hello. Combine use effect. And then do use profile picture. Then results, set image, use state. You need a use effect and a use state. Okay. I think that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. Right. So if I go import use state React, go const profile picture, that profile picture equals use state. The default profile picture will. We could make this just the default. Let me just return that. We can make that random. That would be cool. We'll do that later. Needs to happen wherever you need to call use profile picture, I think. I don't want to backseat program. No, it's okay. That's kind of why I'm streaming, because it's always good to bounce like ideas off of chat. And if I didn't want, you know, chat's input, then I wouldn't be streaming. I'd just be programming my own time. But it's fun to, you know, collaborate. So that's kind of why I'm doing this. I'm just gonna experiment here real quick. Wait, so I don't need the await? Because I do it in the then. I just keep doing then. User thenable. But async and await is so much fun. Or async and await makes sense to me because everything is like in one level. But I guess chaining then also makes sense. I don't know. What is D at this point? D is users. I guess we don't need this. Users length is 0, throw new error. I'll need a catch. Error. Return profile picture. I guess I don't need the try anymore. Don't need this. I do need user. Does this look right? I think that looks right. User not found. And I don't want this. Wait. Whoops. Const profile URL. Well, the error disappeared. And this is now a string. Not complaining about that anymore. Let's see. It kind of works. I think it worked. Did that work? Okay, I mean, there's the delay of the image loading. You'll define a use effect in it, then call the async function in it, call it, and then set state. Okay, actually that does make sense, because that's what I've been doing before. Let's do that because I prefer keeping things async. Dorsio Gaming, what is up? How can I add the Firewire to Stream Elements? You want to add me to Stream Elements? I'm honored. I don't know what you mean by me. Like a widget that I made or something? Should be able to find those on the Stream Elements Discord. Oh, trigger fire. All right. Yeah. So, it doesn't go through Stream Elements anymore. It has its own overlay. So you need to go to the You need to go to the Triggerfire dashboard and then click the pink link in the corner, the bottom right, and then you should be able to copy the link and make the browser source with that. I moved away from using Stream Elements because I felt like it was easier to push updates directly from the site than, you know, making people re-add the widget every time there was an update to the like to the code. And it's easier for, you know, stream elements because they don't know obviously what code that I'm passing in, so it's kind of a safety thing, I guess. Add this link, but how can I add this? So you add it as a browser source. You just add that URL as the browser source in OBS, and that is the browser source. You fetch async await. I guess I could just make this an iffy function then, right? Async. Then await this. And then... oh, I need this to be another try again. Why did I delete all my code? Just end up rewriting the same thing over and over again. Console error E. Set. And this goes here. Oh, this does need to be const users. And I put this up here. I think that makes sense. So I have my async, I do the try, I do the catch. I don't need this. I do this use state. Oh, I do need to do this. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm returning. By this, do you mean this chat overlay? Because I don't think... oh, yeah, this isn't part of Triggerfire. This is just a random stream thing that we're doing. Triggerfire is so cool, to be honest. No, you're cool. No, you're breathtaking. Now put a use effect around it. Around what? This whole thing? I can do that, I think. Is this what will make it await? Because I don't... I mean, not await. Get rid of the all then. Oh, you mean these? Oh, these are part of the fetch. So I need these. But this returns the thing that I need. Unless you mean something else. Hey. Oh, there's still that. I think. Hang on. Just. I don't know what the use effect is doing though. That's the only thing I'm not 100% sure on yet. But that works without it. I think the part that I was missing was the use state. So I was just trying to return the value of the fetch, but it should be returning that. Still don't know how to add this to Stream Elements website. Can you show? So there is no Stream Elements anymore. It's basically the short and long answer. There's no Stream Elements for Triggerfire. You just use the link in the that the website gives you, the Triggerfire website. Use effect, async function. Okay, yeah. So these two awaits is basically the same thing. I've just changed. I mean, it would be the same thing. I would just await. I prefer keeping it as then because then I know it's all part of this one call. But yeah, this is my only await. But yeah, it would be the same thing. So I could. It also actually saves me on making a variable because then I would need to make another variable for that. So I like keeping it as one. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then the use effect would go around that. Is this... Okay. I'll put it in. And then... do I not need to return out of this then? I guess not. Well, I do need to return out of this because... This is obviously, I've extracted this to a separate file, so this wouldn't, like right in this example, they're using data in the same, you know, document, so they don't need to return out this. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Makes sense. I've used the use effect for our... I did have an async use effect over here, but the problem I found with using an async function in a use effect is that it's difficult to clean up if you need to do stuff. Like right here on this use effect, I need to disconnect the client. Because I wrapped all of this in an async use effect initially, it couldn't clean up properly, which was annoying. So extracted those to a separate use effect instead, and this seems to work. And then I can keep this all on the top level. I guess that makes sense. Asahi, what is up? Good evening. How are you doing today? Look at that. Use effect is not to refetch or never re-render, and that's what you really want to do. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to combine this. Okay, actually, let's test that because I want to see. I always like to make sure that I understand what's going on. So if I console log that, we won't get any of the... let me just disable the warnings for now. Right. So if I go to here and then I do take these out and I go console log getting profile pic usernames profile pic. What? Oh, because of the iffy? Alright, fine. Oh. Quicksilver, welcome back. I was sick, no worries. You're sick, I hope you feel better. That sucks. Okay, yeah. Wait, let me refresh real quick. Alistair, hello, it's good to see you. How you doing? It has been a while. I hope you've been well. I take it busy means, probably means well. Better busy than not. Setting up some laundry and probably games, nice. What's on the docket today? Okay, yeah, I think, yeah. So if I do this, then I do this. Yeah, okay. So it's not, yeah, so that's good. Not on every render, because we don't get all those console logs. So we will stick with that. I'm doing good. Yeah, I can't complain. I'm not really looking forward to the winter this year because it's going to be cold and dark again. And I feel like we haven't had a proper summer in like the last 2 years because it's COVID's been happening and, you know, we haven't really been able to enjoy the summer, I feel like, but maybe this next year. We'll see. I think it's yesterday's pizza that's not passing through. Oh no, that's the worst. Pizza of all things. Pizza is like the best. That sucks. Hope you feel better this evening. Recently picked up Inscription and the game is nutty. And whenever you're trying to play DVD, let me know. Okay, sounds good. I did install it. It was a pretty chunky game. It was like 50 gigabytes. But it is now installed. So yes, I'm pretty excited to give it a go. I feel like I've watched enough DVD streams to know what to do. But learning all of the maps and learning the perks, it's gonna be interesting for sure. I picked up the Stranger Things pack because I didn't actually know that the Stranger Things license was up and they were removing it from DVD. That's kind of sad. So I'm glad I picked up the pack. I didn't even know about that until I mentioned it to someone. I know they're still taking away the map, which sucks because I guess you don't buy the map. That's like one of the things that they provide, right? So I won't be able to play in Hawkins unless I play before the license is up, but I don't know when that's happening, when they're removing it. Did you install the game when it was giving out free blood points? I'm not sure. It was a few days ago. It was like maybe the day that I tweeted that, or the day before. I don't remember. Okay, what we need to do is hook this up to our state. So we don't want to. You notice here on here we are calling the Twitch API every time someone sends a chat message, which we don't want to do because, you know, we respect Twitch's server, and we don't want to ping them unnecessarily. So we're gonna make a new store. We're gonna call it users. And we're just going to store all the profile pictures in here. And because this is, we can create a hook from this, we should be able to connect this to our custom hook. which is going to be interesting. Oh, I meant to write interface. I don't know why I wrote model, const. So users is going to be of type what should this be? This will be of type, it's going to be a record where the username is the key and the profile picture is going to be the value. Yes. This will be our users model. And we'll just export default users. Oh, right, because we haven't set users. And then we'll import this here. Users model, which we need to export from here. And then this will be users model, and users. And that's now part of our state. Now all we need to do is write a function for adding a user. Do the tutorial for pre-points. Oh yes, I planned on doing the tutorial anyway, so you know, maybe we'll stream some Dead by Daylight after this. I think, yeah, that could be fun, just to see how badly I suck. Let's do add user. David Fabian. Okay, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How did you find the stream, if you don't mind me asking? It's always good to know where people have come from. This will be of type action. And we're basically adding a user. So we'll just use this again. No. Actually, we're not doing that. We should do a user payload. Add user. Well, we want to add the username, which is going to be the what would be the best way to do this? Don't need that. That's our Twitch user. That box. Maybe I should divide these. Maybe I should create a state for all of this. Like a store. Let's do that. Store DTS, and then I'll do declare namespace store, declare namespace user. So I'll keep all of my actions in here. So user action, basically. I might restructure all of this. We'll see how it goes. So add user action. Basically what I want. Interface, add user action. Add user payload, which will be username, string, profile, image URL, string. And then I can go store users, add user payload. And then this will be I guess we should also make this more explicit. User, or we'll call this state. Users. I guess we could call it users. I feel like that might be slightly confusing. No, that doesn't work. Type users. And this would be store users. I think this might be a bit too much micromanagement, but we'll see. Add user will then be of type action, which will be state, and payload. And these will be, whoops, forgot to do this. Link Dave, what's up? Hello. Good to see you. It's been a while. I did get a notification for one of your streams the other day, but I wasn't able to make it, unfortunately. But I hope you I hope you're doing well.
Move.
Hope everything's good. State, users, payload, username. Oh, you know what? We'll do this for immutability purposes, because we are all about the immutability. State users, payload username equals payload profile picture URL. We go. So we're basically returning a new object where the new state is added with our username. And then that should be it. What we can do is we can add a new computed property. Is that the chat in the little corner? Not the one in this corner, but the one here. Yeah. Yeah, we're adding the profile picture right now. So what I'm just doing is making an update so that every time we get a new message, we're not continually pinging the Twitch API, because we're trying to be good citizens. So we're just going to store the image temporarily, and then we're going to just reuse the same image every time. Looks great. The chat itself, not when I'm looking at the code. What do you mean? This is beautiful looking code. I wrote this myself just now. I've been working, yeah. Well, that's good. 'Cause I know you had that little break that you were on, but hopefully everything is good now, and you're able to get those. What was the thing? The burrito. I hope you got. Was it a burrito or was it a pizza? Was it? I can't remember what we were talking about. And you were like, you couldn't get it, but hopefully you can get them now. It was a burrito. Okay. Might need to restart else Heartbreak. It's definitely an interesting game. Seeing you play it again made me sort of go back to it temporarily, and then it's a good game. It's a bit complicated sometimes because you kind of need to break it in order to proceed. It like expects you to break it. But you can also break it to the point where you can just finish the... There's probably some really funny speedruns of it, actually, because if you know what you're looking for, you can pretty much just skip right to the end as soon as you can start to hack, which is a blessing and a curse, I guess. Devs are like parents with kids, to be honest. Look, it did its first critical error, yes. That's definitely what I'm gonna be like. I'm gonna be like, first console log, gonna, you know, put it in a diary, take a picture. So TypeScript, why? TypeScript is a good question. I've started using TypeScript more like recently in the last couple months, and I think it makes total sense because TypeScript is just a superset of JavaScript. So you can write, you know, pure JavaScript in TypeScript, but you have all the added benefits of TypeScript, like type safety, and well, I guess type safety is pretty much like the key reason why I'm using it, because that way you don't run into problems where you don't catch an error on the front end. Yeah, it just reduces a lot of errors basically, because TypeScript is, you know, working in the editor while you're doing this right now, to catch a lot of the errors that would otherwise you would only see in production, or like when after you've compiled the code. As user, okay, so I'm gonna make a computed property. This is basically going to just return a boolean of yes or true or false, depending on... Actually, maybe we should return the user. Maybe we should return the profile picture. Or we should return null. Maybe we should do get user. Yeah, let's do get user. So get user will be a computed property where we take in the state, and we get state users, and then we have users, and then we return users finds user, where user... Oh, you know what? We should just do users. Oh, I can't pass in. I just remembered. I can't pass in. Oh, you know what? That's fine. We don't need a computed property. I just realized. We're good. It's all good. What's a ghost favorite variable? You only said that because I said the words. I'll be lurking my stream a little later. Alright, sounds good. Well, it's good to see you again. Enjoy your lurk, and thanks for stopping by. Maybe. We all know what happened there. Okay, so I'm gonna import the hook into here. Import use store state from our hooks. So these are our custom hooks that basically give us access to our state. And because our custom hook is basically just a hook that calls other hooks, we should be able to check if our username exists in our state. And if it does, we'll just return that profile picture straight away. So if I go const users, use store state, I go state users, I go const. I don't need to declare another const yet, but I go if users username, then return. Oh no. How would I do this? I would do this. I would set profile picture user's user. I guess I would want to do this in the use effect, right? I guess I don't need to. I'll do it outside and I'll put it inside and we'll see if I suppose I should. Because anything outside here is gonna but then it will probably ask me to put those inside the dependency. We'll see. And I wonder if I can just do this. I think I can't call. Oh no, you know what? This is gonna give me an error. I think. Because it's gonna say you can't call hooks conditionally. Or can I? I don't know. We'll find out. Add user. Use store actions. Because I think one of the rules of hooks is that all hooks have to be called in the same order every time. Add user. Username. Profile picture image URL. User. Profile picture image URL. This adds it to our store, and then the next time we get the same username, we just return the store. Yep. How did I know? Use effect is called conditionally. Okay, so in that case, maybe we just do this inside the use effect. Oh, this is already called users. Users data. I want to do an early return here. I could otherwise wrap this all inside the else, but I kind of just want to avoid doing that because I'm used to returning early. I can. So we'll do that. If this worked. It loaded. Was a good start. There is our username. It's doing the fetch for our user. Doing the fetch for .jack. Now if I talk again, will it do another fetch? Moment of truth. It did not. It knows to use our existing image. Yay. Awesome. Bizarre. What was your message? What's the benefit of easy peasy / Redux versus using built-in context framework? I am chats was basically about to say, or it said the same thing I was about to say. I did a little research on this because I was curious as well, because I know I've seen some projects that do use the context API. But yeah, it isn't really a state management thing, because context API just makes your information available globally to avoid prop drilling, which kind of, now that I say it out loud, does sound like what a state would do. But then state also takes into account things like reactive rendering, I guess. So like only updating certain parts of the state when certain things are changed. Whereas context API doesn't really do that. It just makes information available everywhere. So I think for small projects, it does make sense if you don't have too many things like rendering everywhere, and you don't want to install a dependency, then using context API works. But if you have quite a complicated state and just like a complicated project overall, then I think using a dedicated state management library is the way to go. Let's see what the proper answer was. Context isn't really made for state management, more or less the React way dependency injection. Redux, on the other hand, is made for state management, fairly boilerplate heavy. Yeah, so that's kind of why I stayed away. I mean, easy peasy is something I've used a few times before, and it's basically just an abstraction of Redux. So it's basically Redux, but with less boilerplate, which is kind of why I like it better than using Redux. I would still, recommend going through Redux if you're curious, because I feel like it's a good way to understand how it works. Back when I was doing Vue, or when I was doing Vue before React, I was using Vuex, which is kind of like the Vue version of Redux. So that was kind of my intro to state management, and then going from Vuex to Redux that helped that. And then I think I just settled on easy peasy. At the moment, just because I don't know, I just like how it's formatted. Like, everything makes sense to me. But yeah, I mean, there are obviously other state management libraries out there, so use whatever makes sense for you and your project. Bobby Larcharu, what is up? First time chat from a viewer. Well, welcome to the stream. Or would you use Redux instead of React hooks? Yeah, we kind of just touched on that, but basically, if you're interested in dedicated state management, then go for a state management library, because React doesn't have proper state management yet. Who knows, that might be a thing in the future. It is always changing. I think it depends on the project. These things exist for a reason, after all. Alright. That actually worked. Stream labs? No, talk test. And then if I ban stream, or if I time Streamlabs out, those messages will disappear. Hooray. Sweet. So the only time we see it temporarily flicker is when we load a message for the first time, but it's not even really that noticeable. Oh, let's fix these warnings. Oh, I've declared stuff, but I'm not using them anymore. That's fine. Use memo. Chat box is using username that I'm never using. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. What? Weird. Okay. Test all the tests. Let's just save that. Save that. Images must have an alt prop. Really? No one. This doesn't need to be accessible. What do you want about? I'll add it in because it's complaining. A profile picture. React as an official obstruction for Redux. Ooh. Redux toolkit. You get animated in the first time a user writes in chat. Yeah, that's a good idea. We're actually going to be going on to animation here in a second. So let's see if that works. Oh, I think I've heard of Redux toolkit. It'll be interesting. Yeah. Okay. And then there's a provider. Counter state. Reducers. Okay. This kind of looks interesting. Maybe we'll give it a go. In the next stream. I'll definitely keep an eye on that. Using context to handle a large form is okay. Large form. I mean, it depends what you mean by handle. If you're making it depends, I guess. Is your form controlled, uncontrolled? I've previously used just like a use reducer or a use state. I mean, I think, yeah, a use reducer is probably good for a large form. If you need to access the form then in a different part of the app, depending on the rest of the size of the app, maybe context is okay. I guess it would depend, yeah, on like the rest of the size of the app. What are these other warnings? Oh, 114. Alt. A profile picture. Wait, what was I doing up here? Oh, this is an emote. Okay. Oh. Redundant alt attributes. Screen readers already announce image tags as image. You don't need to use the words image, photos, or picture. But this is a profile picture. So what, am I supposed to just say a profile? I'll just call it a user. Use effect is missing dependencies. We'll sort that in a second. Users is using these. We don't need these anymore. Okay, so in use profile picture, we have these missing dependencies. This is what I was worried about, but I think we should be okay. Set profile picture needs the current value of username. You can also switch to use reducer instead of use state and read username in the reducer. Let's try stuffing these all into the state first, and then we'll see what happens. Let's see. Oh, whoops. I accidentally just copied the entire, all those strings in. Yikes. The math structure, hello. What is up? May I please ask if you have knowledge in MongoDB? I do. I've used it in the past. I haven't used it recently, but yeah, I've used MongoDB and Mongoose. I believe actually, let me see if, I don't know if the project is still running. Heart. Oh, maybe I don't. I've used it on a project before. If anyone else in chat has used it, feel free to speak up as well. Okay, we got rid of our errors. So let me do this. Test. Oh no, it re-rendered. Wait, why did it do it twice? Yeah, it's doing it multiple times again. Not this. Alright, what did it say was the error? Maybe I just do return. Oh no, because I need to return out of this, don't I? Let's see. No, it still needs it. If set profile picture needs the current value of username, you can also switch to use reducer instead of use state and read username in the reducer. I'm curious. Test. Uno memento. Oh, that is still calling our things twice. I don't have any dependencies. And then I go test. It only happens once. So there is something in this that we need to change, I think. Maybe we put it up here. Maybe we don't return this. This wouldn't be inside the use effect that way. I just return. Okay. So now we've removed one dependency. That's good. Because we're returning just the default profile picture here anyway, so that's fine. I was asking how to provide an endpoint API that you can pass to it a month, name, and year, then query back an event that happened in certain months. So result would be a simple array that can be like result day 1, party show, day 2, hangout. Basically, I'm trying to use Moment.js to query back on which events happened on which days in certain months, so I can show a UI calendar locked there. Any ideas? Yeah, so you would basically just use, well, there isn't like a specific like format you should do it, but like your endpoint will just make the query to the database, right? And then the query that you make will return the array of documents. So it would be like a get many or something. I can't remember what the Mongoose, if you're using Mongoose, that is, or get all, something like that. And it would just return all of the documents that would match your query, and then you would return that. How do you use Moment.js to query back? Yeah, and then I guess it would also depend on how you stored your dates. Although I suppose MongoDB does support native dates, so yeah, it would be like it would filter for the things that you want. So yeah, it would just be a case, your endpoint would be, I don't know what you're using for your server. Probably Express, right? So you would set up a route, and then you would do your database call on that route. The problem is that MongoDB is working with ISO date. When trying to compare, it needs to be converted again to string date or something in order to cut it down to month, day, month, year. Right. Well, with ISO dates, you can, in JavaScript or music, convert that to, there's like JavaScript things for that. Probably a date converter already out there. Yes, probably. There's also, I mean, just inbuilt JavaScript stuff for that, I think. Pretty sure. I think it's under the INTL datetime formats thing. Very useful. Trying to get back the event that is covering full days in a certain month. So trying to make sure I'm working with minutes and seconds as well. If you have a code example, that might help. Kind of hard to go off just what you mean from text. I think the easiest thing to do, yeah, would just to convert them to native dates. Because then you can just compare dates and be like, is it within this month or not? Because you know a month always starts with the first. So you could just be like, is it before or after this? I think we're close to finishing this. I mean, the functionality that we wanted to add. I'm going to add user, because that's a dependency here. If I do test, only happens once, good. Doesn't happen again, good. So add user is an okay dependency. Then the other one is username and users. The users can change. So I think that's what's calling it twice. Let's see. Generally, if I start with providing a month, how can I retrieve the full days that month in an array? Month of October, for example. Oh, I think I see what you mean. So let's see. We can work this out. Say we have an array of dates. We'll need to let's see. Random array of dates. Let's just get a random. Just steal this. Const dates equals array 5 map the I wonder what this would actually bring back. Are these all the same? Wait, hold on. I'll just do this. There we go. So let me, how should we do this? Dates to ISO string. There we go. Const dates. I just wanted to generate a bunch of random dates. That's all. But I didn't want them to change on every what do you call it? Re-render. So are the dates that you're getting strings like this? Or are they actually native dates? Or are they strings? I can't remember what MongoDB returns you. Oh, they're actually date objects? Okay. I guess we just have to do this. If these are all date objects. So what we would do is we could just go dates in October, dates filter. So each date is going to be one of your date objects. Type date. Get month. So if we console logged that, think this will just return. Yeah, so the thing to be careful about when you're using getMonth is that the number is actually zero based index, zero indexed. So December 12 would return 11. And so January the 1st, January as in the first month would be 0. So you would want to return where getMonth is, for October would be 9. I can't remember if these are numbers. What are these? Right? These are numbers, okay. getMonth equals 9 for October. And we only get 2. So these 2 in October. And then you would just do like your other, because you have access to that date, so then you could format it if you wanted. So for example, yeah, so we do the filter and then we do a map. So I could go filter, map, date again, and then return the date however you want to format it. Let's see, how would we do this? Int date format would be NGB, or we could use NUS. Oh no, this would be actually the. So we want to hardcode this date format. Long. Wait, how would we do this? Date 01/10/21. Okay, so hold on, let me think. Moonpez, thank you for the follow. I can't remember how to apply this date time format, so let's quickly Google that. New format. Oh, then you just do date format date. Okay. Date format D. What's shorts? Shorts? Okay, yeah, shorts what you wanted. If you, you did it first, you did it day month, so this would have to be GB. Because the US does things the other way around. See that we have a static date array. Well, what if we had a function that can take in parameter? Yeah, so it would be the same thing, right? You would just make a function that does this. It would just be like get days from month, get days by month, which takes in the month that you want. Indexed month, because assuming you pass in a month like 10 for October, you would have to -1 because the index month is done by 0 based. And then you would go const dates in month would be the same as this. If you don't need to -1. Indexed month. And then you would format the dates and return. And how did you want event name, day 1 date? So then you would do another map, or you could just do the map here. This would be what? Oh, you need the day of like what the actual day of that is. I guess you would have to do day get day. Day 1. The dates. And then event name. I don't know where you'll probably get that from your thing. This get day, I think it should be get date. Here we go. And there you go, it would be a string like that. So it's pretty much just, yeah, filtering and mapping are your friends. Just trying to fetch back the events that take place. Yeah. And then with this function, you could get it by month. So if I wanted, I could make this December, sorry. Day 6, 6th of December, 2016. You could probably feed year into that as well if you wanted. Hey, please get that starter code. Yeah. Let me. What I'll do is I will paste this into a paste bin. There you go. No worries. Hopefully that was helpful. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing though. I think we were checking our dependencies. Let me know, hopefully that link works for you. I just deleted, actually no, I've got the pastebin link still, so it should be open for me. Invoices in the mail. True. Alright, we have one more missing dependency, so let me just check username. Test. Okay, we're only calling username once, that's good. And I do test again. Doesn't call it again, good. Let's try putting in username now. I feel like username is going to cause this to call it twice. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Oh, so it's fine. Okay, I can add those dependencies. I think moving this up here is what we needed to do. This is good now. Cool. So we fixed all of our warnings. and it is no longer screaming at us. Should we do the username animations now, or should we save that? I don't know. We know we should commit. I realized we haven't really committed anything. We added profile pictures, I guess, was what we did. Feed. Show profile pictures. Show users profile picture. Tam, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. How's it going? Okay, we've added this in. How's it going? What is up? Feel free to say hello and introduce yourself. Who wants to learn something cool about Git? But not through the command line, because I don't... I mean, the command line for Git is good to know, I think. I've used it before, and I've used it, you know, for simpler projects. But I think on complicated projects, using a client definitely helps, because sometimes there are more complicated things you want to do in Git, and it's like, I don't want to spend an unnecessary amount of time adding individual lines from individual files and having to type all the commands that come out with that, you know? So yeah, that's my take. I know there are some purists out there who only use the console, and you know, for getting started on a project, it's pretty good to know. The git add, git commit -m with the message, then what is it? Git push origin master, I think. But then all the like more complicated stuff, like adding specific lines from specific files. For example, if I just put in a space, and then in Git, I only want to commit this line, I can just do right click, stage selected line. Easy. I can reset these lines. Easy. One cool thing about Git that you can do, and you can do this from, obviously you can do this in console as well, because everything you can do in the console, everything that you can do in the interface you can do in a command line, but it's fairly easy to do in command line as well, is if you want to merge in specific commits, let's see if I can find a good example. What is a good example? What is something I've changed recently? Oh, here, for example, so this is 99. Wait, when did I commit this? When did I change that? Was it always 99, or did I change that recently? What file is this? Message. When it's message. Oh, this was previously 5000. Tend to be straightforward with Git, so what VS Code offers suffices, yeah. I've definitely used that in the past as well. I kind of switched over to Git extensions because of my first work place was using it, so I was kind of just using this. And then I kind of enjoyed using it more. One thing that I find really cool is this. So, I change this? Yeah, so say on this commit, no, say for example, I've committed something, And I'm like, oh no, I've got one more change to make. What do I do? I don't want to make a whole new commit just for this single change. I can create a fix-up. This is probably easy to do in VS Code as well, but fix-ups is awesome because you can basically adjust previous commits. So if I wanted to change this to 5,000, if I create a fix-up, it automatically makes the commit message fix-up and then the commit message. Fix-ups that I would need, yeah. So I think you can do this in VS Code. Actually, I'll probably have to have a look because it would probably be good to know. But the commit message is basically fix-up, exclamation point, and then the commit message of the thing that you want to fix. So I commit that. And you can see that it automatically knows that this is a fix-up. And then what I need to do is an interactive rebase. So I tick the commit before the commit that I want to modify. I do a rebase, interactive rebase with auto squash. Rebase. It knows that this is the fix-up that I want to make. So I can just close this because it's automatically done. Now if I go back, you can see that the fix-up has disappeared. But if I check the commit... Wait, where is the commit? Oh yeah, the commit that I want to change. You can see that my commit that I just made has now been merged in with this. So it's like... It's basically a way to squash all of your changes into one commit, which is pretty awesome because it keeps your commits nice and structured. Well, not structured, clean, I guess. If you need to make a lot of small changes, but you don't want to make multiple commits for them. Obviously, you shouldn't do this on branches that other people are working off of because it involves modifying the branch history. So definitely only do it on local branches or branches that you're working independently on to avoid people yelling at you. I always forget to save a file when I commit, yeah. And it's just like small things like trying to remove a console log. You don't want to remove, make a whole new commit for that and stuff like this. This is definitely one of the things that has helped a lot in keeping my Git history clean. Very clean and nice. Alright, okay, I feel like starting the animations is probably not the best idea because that's like a whole rabbit hole that I shouldn't go down. So, I'm pretty glad that we made a custom hook. That's my first custom hook that I made. I'm happy with that. Pretty neat. I'm trying to put TSX, JSX to go with Vue.js on my project. I want to cry. Oh no, you're combining React and Vue? It sounds unnatural. Vueact. Oh wait, no. Doesn't Vue just have doesn't Vue just call it JSX as well? Or am I only thinking JSX is a React thing? Not just a React thing, is it? Has JSX compatibility, according to that document. Oh. I do know that with the new Vue, I think it's Vue 3, it has better, like it has proper TypeScript support, which is pretty awesome because I've heard a lot of really good things about Vue 3. Maybe we should explore it at some point. There's something that I can't remember. It's off the top of my head. What was it called? The composition API, yes. This is what I've heard a lot of people raving about in the new Vue. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking, because I've only heard JSX been referred to as with React, so I was like, I didn't know if that was the thing. Although, what I'm curious about is there's another thing called, is it custom, is it shadow web components? No, it's not the shadow DOM. I know YouTube does this. Ater, thank you for the follow. How is it going? YouTube components. I go to YouTube, you will see that it uses custom, oh, Polymer, that's what I was thinking. Custom Polymer components. These web components just exist in the browser, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. How does it work? Polymer. Polymer element, class polymer element extends polymer element. Custom elements define my polymer element. And this just works on web, I think. Interesting. Whoops. More stuff to dive into. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Might upgrade to Vue 3 just to then. Also, just go back to my trusty React. Trusty React, can't go wrong with React. I should probably at some point dip my toes into Angular, just to complete the trifecta of Vue, React, and Angular. I don't know how I feel about Angular. I don't know enough about it to form an opinion, but I feel like it's not talked about or used as much, or maybe I'm just not looking in the right places. Just comparing it to Vue and React. Animated emote is cursed. I like it. It's a skeletal. My work still uses AngularJS 1.2, so I'm biased and definitely not salty about that framework. Definitely not salty. Definitely can't feel the salt emanating from your message right now. All right, you know what? We're just gonna go for another 15 minutes. What's my stream uptime? All right, we're at 3:45, 3 hours 45. So I'll go for another 15 minutes to make it around 4 hours, and then I'm gonna go get food. What what I'm gonna do is just mess around, I guess, with this animation, because I wanted to see if I could use animate shared layout inside the message component. Where is that? Components, message. Right now, we have the username. We have the profile picture. I'm wondering if I can make these all react to each other. So let's do that. How does animate shed layout work again? I did use it already, but I've forgot. Here we go. So basically, animate shed layout is a way for motion, frame of motion to connect elements together, which is pretty awesome because you can get stuff to respond to each other. So if you notice on the chat box, the message set timeout end stream 900,000 milliseconds. Pretty crazy when you think about it. Maybe our entire, life is just a whole bunch of set timeouts, all just on staggered one after the other, or nested. Imagine if our entire life was one giant, massive, recurring nest of set timeouts. Not a terrifying thought. Casual, monthly, existential crisis. That's how we do things here. Sure.
Moo.
Moo. You can tell it's getting towards the end of the stream when we start talking about our entire life being What if our entire life is just one giant set timeout, but filled with lots of little set timeouts? Just not think about that. It's probably a good idea. Animate shed layout. Okay. Now these need to be motion elements. Motion div. Oh. Motion div. Motion div. What does this look like? Well, the human body is just a bunch of subroutines with a free will. True. We have a bunch of stuff, I guess. Yeah. Free will? I don't know about free will. Do we have free will? Or is the future predetermined? We're just, on some kind of path. Who knows? We need variance. Variance. Hidden. Opacity. We'll start easy. We'll go opacity 0. Animate. Opacity. Write it. Why am I writing all the way down there? So these are our variants, and then we'll do initial will be hidden. Animate. I can technically just make these, I don't need to make them. Oh, I guess I did that because I can make them responsive or react depending on the user. So we'll keep it like that for now. Let's see. Sam, what is up? Hello. Good to see you, sir. How are you doing? Did that work? I completely missed that. Test. No, it's not. It's not fading in. Why is it not fading in? Oh, maybe I need duration. Duration. So Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Wait. Oh, it's transition that's duration. Okay. I'm a dummy. This is getting way messy. I'm doing good. Good to hear. I know you're getting ready for the big move. It's super exciting. I can't wait to see how that goes. DNA, instead of being binary, is 4-base computing. Base. Yeah, I guess so. Base 4. Hmm. I think this is not working. Is this working? Not working. Come on. I know you want to work. Hey, there we go. I put the transition on the wrong thing. I needed to put it on the thing that we're animating. Wait, so if I make this scale 1, and then I make this scale 0, and then I do... But this needs to react to this. Why is that not? Nerd. Left 0. Posing a metaphysical questions of the existence of humanity. Yes. How else would we do things otherwise? You know? Position, relative? I think this is the only way I can move it. Hey, okay, cool. But can we not get that to respond? Maybe we can. How was I doing animate shed layout on the chat box? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, but this should work as well, right? Maybe it only works for maps. Crossfade. Hmm. I was too happy and unconscious, but I went on a metaphysical TED talk from fire. That's what happens when you get towards the end of the set timeout. How many milliseconds are we away from ending now? 4 minutes worth. I don't know. I mean, we're just testing stuff. I'm gonna undo all this. Anyway, so we can start afresh next week. But what if we did for scale this? Oh, you know what? Exit. 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 Scale 0. Left 100. Oh, minus 100. Let's see. What does that look like? Ooh, okay. So we do have an exit. That's pretty sweet. I'm sad that the animate shed layout doesn't seem to work. I think we'll figure that out next week. I was kind of getting, so similar to how I have the text box, like the boxes pushing each other up and so forth. I want the profile picture to push the name to the side, and I think it's possible. Maybe I need to wrap this inside a div. Actually, that might be it. Oh god, so confusing not being able to use emit with this because it thinks that it's class. Oh, now these are slightly off. Interesting. Motion div, class name, styles, container. Did I have to do anything special on this? Oh, maybe it was the... No, it's not the animate presence, because that's for removing something. Maybe it needs to be inside a motion div. I didn't consider that, actually. What if this was just a div? And this was just an image? Oh, this needs to be a motion image to use motion. Oh, now it's... Now it's all over the place. The files are inside the motion div. They are, yes. So it kind of makes sense that these should be like this. Then I make gap like 1 rem. Oh, I was really hoping that would work. It didn't. I bet I could get these to react to each other, because though I could just map through the badges that way, but oh, you know what? Maybe I need to apply this to the username, and that's why it doesn't work. Let's see. I'm so glad we have this. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Top 0. Top hundreds. Capacity 0. Capacity scale top. Capacity scale top. Mapping is something I know about but haven't really pushed into using yet. You're definitely going to find it... If you're using Vue, it won't be too much on the Vue HTML side. Because you'll have V4 and like V4, and will be that's basically the thing for like mapping through stuff. But in React, you use a map to basically where am I doing it? In chat box. So for all the messages, it's basically returning, because at the end of the day, a component is just returning the HTML that we want to render. So this is basically doing the same thing. I'm returning this thing that I want to render for each message. Pretty much the basis of it. Interesting. Okay, duration is probably a bit too short. Too long, sorry. Test username, test. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I'm actually kind of digging that. So if I make this slightly longer, 1.5, or I could just keep it the same duration, but add a delay, like 0.5. The exit, duration 2. Oh, maybe that's too long. Maybe I do 1. Forget where in my studies I had to play with maps, but I did know I get a crash course in them to work somewhere in my project. Yeah, so maps are pretty awesome. They're basically an alternate version of an object, but it has some dedicated functions. It's actually quicker to use a map than an object, I believe, to do a lookup. What's the other one for arrays? Arrays also have sets, and sets are a cool way to keep a value of unique items. So if I go like my array or items, I could go like 1, 2, 3, 4. And if I do set items set item set new set, wait, do I need to pass? I'll do items console log item set. I add onto this, you will see that it does not add the 1. This is actually a really good way to get get rid of all duplicate values inside an array, because all you have to do is well, you create the set, so new set items, and then you just convert the set to an object, to an array. So you just do, well, you can do array from if you're old school, or you can do the array destructure. So I could be like oats, fire, ribs, and I add fire again. Ooh, fire without an E gets added. Fire with an E, it already exists, so it doesn't do that. And this is an array, so you can actually do whatever you want with that. And then this is so if you wanted to, you could just do you can make a function like has duplicate values, has dupe values, array 1, array 2, or new array, or what do we call this? New array, or old array, new array. So if you wanted to compare them to see if like they were different, then you could just do return items length equals new, or new set items dot length. because then you would be comparing the length to the length with unique values, with only unique values. Then if I did console log has dupe values, items, and say a new value like this. What if I just did this? Has dupe values. Oh. Wait, why is this not? Oh, hang on. I would just do this. Yeah. I don't know why I was comparing two items. And I would need to use the erase object. There we go. Wait, this should be true. Why is this not working? Has dupe values array length equals new set array. Oh, hold on. No. This should be an array of something. Oh, I'm an idiot. I needed to flip that. Because if it has dupe values, then they won't be equal. If they are equal, then it means that they're the same length. So if they're not equal, then it means that the value's changed. Because otherwise, so this would be 4, for example, and this would be 3. So they would have to be not equal to have duplicate values because you filtered out the duplicate values. So yeah. As you can tell, my brain has been melted. We are 10 minutes overdue. Why didn't anyone stop me before I made that horrific error? But yeah, I should probably head off. That's a good sign. Don't know why, but suddenly I've been mixing up less than and more than. Yeah, I've been there too. It gets especially annoying when you're trying to sort something and you're like trying to work out which way an array is going to sort depending on which way you like putting the less than or more than sign, and that always gets me. So I always have to log that because I can never tell. I can never like remember which way it will go. All right, well, after that we should call it a night, I think. I think that's a good idea. Everyone, thank you for hanging out. Been fun. Had a good stream. We made a custom hook, which was pretty awesome. We knocked off these 2 tasks, so now we've removed messages on delete. We have profile pictures loading. We're gonna do some animation stuff next week. I wanted to do it this week, but I didn't stream yesterday, so we probably would have been on that today if I did. But yeah, I needed to have a rest day yesterday and not think about code. I'm actually going to reset this now so that I don't forget to do that. You know what we should do? What I should do is real quick just export this. Let's do that. And then load it in OBS and see if it actually does work. Should, with any luck. Let's see. There's a giant thing on my face. Just ignore it. Let's see. Time to break OBS. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Oh no, it didn't work. Oh, you know what? I need to do this. We need to set the home page to be this so that it will load the scripts properly. Because otherwise it expects you, otherwise all the paths will be like relative to the root, but we don't want that because I just want to load this as a thing. There we go. Hey. PogChamp. Oh, we need to sort out the gap. But we'll do that next time. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see if anyone's on. Otherwise, I might just raid someone random in the software and development. Oh, Shadow is on. He's playing Super Smash Bros. He is... Okay, so funny story. Back when I was streaming on Twitch, for like... I was getting started. I was trying to make a chat game. I think I've showed it on stream before. It's like flinging a user or something, and the idea was that you have to fling them as far as you could. Anyway, I got stuck on some of the functionality, and this was at a time when I didn't really understand how code was meant to be working together. So I was looking for coding streams, and I think this guy was coding, but he was using Vue, and I had only very briefly heard of Vue before, and he showed me how to like do what I wanted in Vue, but it didn't really help me because I had no idea how to use Vue. But then that kind of always stuck with me, so I always see him as the Vue guy. And he does Vue for a living. He looks like he's playing Smash right now. So I'll go say hi to him because I don't think I've raided him before. Anyway, everyone take care. And I will catch you next stream. Peace. Omegas, Totes, anyone else still lurking? Oh, Fake, I didn't see your message. What kind of store do you use? I use Easy Peasy, which is an abstraction of Redux. But I know there are some other people in chat who like using MobX. I want to check out React Toolkit. But yeah, sorry if I missed your message. See you.